Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's good. Hey chat. Hey y'all. How's it going? Yo. What's up, brethren? Yo, 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 yo. Hey everyone. Hello, Unicorn, Otteric, Robot Worm, Zally, Meowfie, Snorlax, Monas. How's it shaking? How's it going? So yeah, welcome back to another session of programming. How'd you like the bounty yesterday? You feel like you slept an hour in? I enjoyed it a lot, actually. I really, really, really did quite enjoy Death Stranding. I thought it was way more fun than I was expecting. Like, I thought it was going to be alright, but I actually got quite suckered in, I think. We ended up playing it for like the whole stream. I'll probably play more at some point. I feel like we'll use it as like a filler game. So if we make up the schedule for the week and we still have like another evening stream or two, we might just throw it in. Because I think the game's like 50 hours long or something. Which might take a long time. How did you do on view account? We did fine. We got the like the $16 or whatever. But it's pretty good. We basically got like a game for free and like a tier 3 sub, sort of. Picking Mudkip. So yeah, if you remember the last programming stream, we worked on this. We made like a player select screen where you can actually play as the other character. As Baker-chan. And I guess we finished the stream by fixing the hitboxes for the game, so the hitboxes actually work the way they're intended now and function perfectly. What do you mean it's good stories? They are pretty good stories. But right at the end of the stream we broke the preview for the hitbox, so I guess the first thing we'll do this time is make a sprite for the hitbox. So we should move on to that. We should like open Steam and get Aseprite working. Because we'll be working in Aseprite a bit today, I think. Where am I looking? I'm thinking this. Here we are. They still play TF2? Yeah, what? We streamed it earlier this week. And we've done a few videos lately. There's art now. Yeah. We, well, a few streams ago, if I get rid of Aseprite. A couple streams ago, we drew a bunch of stuff. So we drew, like, some more... Drew some, like, enemy sprites and stuff. This one doesn't get used. This was just the first one we did as a test. Kiwicopter, of course. Him. The sweetest boy. You did some good stuff. Did Shinigami? How'd you get into programming? You chose to do it in college and you're afraid you must be some experience, but you have not zero of that. Oh, don't worry. I went into uni like with programming experience and our first year was entirely spent doing the complete basics, so you'll be fine. Yeah, for some reason they do. They completely run on the idea that no one's done any programming before, so the first year is it just teaching you like all the basics, which is unbelievably boring if you've done it before. But if you haven't, I can imagine it's actually a very good way to get into it, because they sort of teach you around it in like a structural way, you know? Anyway, we are going to be drawing some hitboxes very quickly. I don't remember how big the hitboxes are though. Somewhere up here I think we define it. So we want a 14 pixel circle and a 10 pixel circle. So let's make a 14 by 14 sprite. Make a 10 by 10 sprite. It just needs to be a circle, honestly, but we can give it a little bit of flair. So I need to have a white border, a black section on the inside, and I would honestly say another white section on the inside of that. I might just draw that in manually there. To make it like super visible, you know? Something sort of like that. Actually, you know what? I can make it like really thick. So we can have black here, white here. Here we go. Oh, Mudkip, hey. Thank you. The Prime sub. Hello, hello. Thank you. Now you'll be fine, Shinigami. You'll be absolutely fine. At some point in the far future, you will have to go on vacation to France to visit you. What makes you say that, Zoe? That's kind of a scary thing to say. Actually, I'm going to redo this. Hang on, because I'm pretty sure we can just select like thickness. Let's make it just like a 2 pixel thick thing. So the whole thing can be like that, and then we go in a little bit and we do that. And then we go in a little bit and we do that. And then we go back to the outline. And we do that. That doesn't quite work, does it? Hang on, let's make the very middle of it like this color. Oh, sorry, chat. Hey, y'all. Unis usually have the first year be intro because often courses are on things you haven't had an opportunity to study sooner. Yeah, it's just weird that they like... But like sometimes they'll make you like do tests and things to prove you can do these things, and then they go back to assuming that you can't do it in your first year. It just seems kind of strange. You know? Anyway, we should make the inside of it a color. So if we go to Game Boy, make it like red or something. Pink. This is like a pretty good hitbox color, right? Like very obvious. Looks sort of like a weird wheel, doesn't it, actually? I don't quite know why I've chosen to go with that. I'm just kind of hoping this is like very visible, you know? Like, oh, where's my hitbox? You do this, and you're like, ah, oh, here it is, you know? Hey, Temple. Oh, bye, Zali. Wait, no, come back. Wait, what? Look at Amazon scanned you out $6 for a Prime sub. You might as well. What happened? Oh, did they take like another month off of you, maybe? Hang on. Border should probably be more like that, shouldn't it? I forget, is there a color for the hitbox viewer in Toho? I could just make it literally a target. That works. Make it super obvious that this character has like a lighter hitbox. My character has a much smaller hitbox. Oh, sorry. Holy shit, you can't even see what I'm doing. My mistake. I was wondering why, like... I wasn't wondering anything, actually. Now I'm wondering why no one noticed that I wasn't doing anything on the screen. Now I'm thinking like, Willen, you sure are doing nothing right now on the screen. This is Visual Studio Code. They signed you up for a free trial, then you cancelled it after you ordered your annual thing. And they didn't cancel it for Amazon Australia, so it still charged you anyway. Well, that's ass. You can just pretend you had a very expensive month of sub. That works. Well, there you go, chat. This is what I've been doing for the last, like, 10 minutes. I hope you've been enjoying staring at Visual Studio. What? Anyway, we're doing the hitbox. That's why I was saying, like, man, this looks like a target. You know? It's because it does. Tomorrow would be your first 1-year sub anniversary, but it's Tuesday, so I guess it will be Wednesday. Hell yeah. The full year. I thought you were doing something out of the coding window, but was hiding it on purpose. Oh, that's fair. No, I was just doing this. I mean, that probably works, right? Why? Alright, hello. Hey, Queen Gambit. Really weird bots lately. Anyway, this probably works for a hitbox viewer, right? Because right now it's like a slightly dislocated circle. I need to fix it. This should be okay. Let's just save that as data hitbox 14 px. Save as hitbox 10 pix. You not have mods? I mean, the stream's like literally only just started, so I guess people just aren't here right now. Let's just go with that for now. Mods are asleep post will he. Exactly. So these things. Here we go. Oh, I saved them as aspirate. Oops. Let's fix that. We can just delete the aspirate thing. Why does it send me all the way down here when I delete them? That's strange. Anyway, we need to, up here, have a SF. Here we go. We use Aspirate, yeah. You're thinking of getting it, would you recommend it? I would, yeah. Is it open source? I don't know. Do you think you still have to buy it? It's like a little indie project, isn't it? I'd recommend it. I think it's really good for what it does. It's missing like a few things that I want as features, but I'm sure they get brought in at some point. Or they're already there and they're a little annoying to use. But for the most part, I think it's a very good program. Ugh. Alright, we need to go to Bullet Controller and yoink this thing out of the top. I think it's easy to develop mods for it. Or plugins. You like that Aspirate's entire UI is all lovely sprites. I like that. You don't think it's open source? I don't think it is either. But I think it might be very open if you want to make plugins with it. Maybe it's not this. Maybe it's Enemy Controller that has it. There's documentation on the website. Oh, right. Alright, here we go. I want to yoink this. And I want to load mHitbox. Oh, it's not even called mHitbox, is it? It's called like Hitbox 14 pics. You can create scripts using Lua, can you? Okay, that's probably why some of the plugins don't do a ton of stuff. I guess they're limited by whatever stuff they've created to allow people to create scripts for it. Alright, we need to draw this sprite down here. So this whole section here, we can get rid of this. Well, actually, I don't need to set. I can reset the. I can set the origin up at the top. Actually, it's this bit I need. Set position here. We can cut out all of this stuff. I need the origin stuff still, though. We can cut out the rest of it. And then up here in the load, we can say that this one is 7.f by 7.f. And this one is 5 by 5. Hey Tetsuwan, You want to make an RPG Maker game, and you're hoping with something like Aseprite you can give it a unique style. Yeah. I'd say it's about as best as you're likely to do. Oh, Hitbox Viewer. It's Hitbox Sprite. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good combo. What's this? Have I not included FMT here? I don't need FMT, do I? Been inspired by Hylix. Was that the one that looked like everything was made out of plasticine? Yeah. Go to that. Are you still working on hitboxes? Just the sprite for it. Oh, whoops. When were you last here? Were you at the end of the last stream, maybe? Because we like fixed the hitbox's actual logic, and right now we're just fixing the preview for it. So that's Waifu-chan's hitbox. Apparently. Hang on, I want to go into full screen. I think it should show in full screen for you as well in a second. Maybe? Yeah, there you go. So if I go into the editor... you can see with like a little degree of lenience, that's roughly the hitbox. I mean, it's literally the hitbox, but the bullets have quite a bit of leniency on them. That should work. And Baker-chan has a much smaller hitbox. The hitbox actually based in her head, which is kind of funny, now you think about it. You can sit inside the bullets with your feet, but as long as your head is fine. I guess that is literally the center of the model though, and that's where I've decided to do all the calculations from. Is there a font used for the title screen, or is it sprites as buttons? What does that mean? Or your hitbox is circular, yes. Even these square spell cards have circular hitboxes. Because circular hitbox detection is the easiest to do on a computer. Like, by easiest I mean, literally the simplest, but also it's the simplest to do a zillion times per second. So right now, every single one of these bullets is trying to check for a collision every single tick with Waifu-chan. But because it's circles, all they do is check for a distance. So it's actually an extremely fast calculation. So it's actually only doing a couple hundred calculations per tick. Which if you compare it to any 3D title where they do millions of calculations per tick, it's actually completely negligible. But if I even wanted to just change it into being a square hitbox, at that point I'd have to do less than, larger than, less than, larger than, which is 4 times the calculations per object on screen. Which just isn't really worth it, honestly. You just don't get hit, lol forehead. Show the player character should be protecting for overlaps instead of the bullet. What does that mean? What do you mean by that, Unicorn? Hey, Grekas. Oh, is this a font? Oh yeah. When was the last time you were here, Timble? This is just the main menu system, so it's just text, outlined text. It used to be drawn very lazily, so every single frame, not even every tick, but every frame, it would recalculate and redraw all the outlines, and it was a little laggy. It was only 300 frames a second. But then I fixed it so it only calculates it every time you press a key button, which is much less often than every single frame. Thousands of times less often. So when it goes to a new screen or you press a keyboard button, it recalculates what everything should look like and then draws it the way you would intend. Is optimization much of an issue with these games? Honestly not. I have been doing a lot of stuff for optimization, but it's been kind of pointless. But as you can see, look, the game runs at like 1,000 frames a second. I don't know if it'll ever really dip below like 900. Maybe. But yeah, so for like the most part it's completely fine. Like games like Touhou are even frame rate locked to 60. So as long as we're like above 500, I think we're absolutely fine for frame rate. So there's no point really in writing a more... There's no point in writing a more like optimized collision detection algorithm where it would only save us pointless frames. That people will probably end up just using a frame rate cap on anyway to avoid their like laptops overheating. Because there's not really any point in actually running it in this high of a frame rate. Like inputs are not tied to the frame rate at all. So it's not like you can say, oh, you know, you get less input latency if the frame cap is removed. It's literally just for drawing sprites to the screen. It's been a while since you've watched it. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, look, the game runs absolutely fine. Oh, look, it's dropping down to 500 here because of all the bullets on the screen. So yeah, I really don't see it being too much of a problem. And if it does, we might just segment the hitboxes. So it'll just be like, you know, if the player is in quadrant 8, like if he's in the bottom right-hand 1/8 of the screen, only check for bullet collisions in there. And that would only end up being a problem if the bullet's going so fast that over one tick it covers 2 quadrants. This game's a shoot 'em up. Yeah, it's Touhou. Sorry, it's not Touhou, it's Woho. See? We need to fix this. We don't need to fix it, but this is like Waifu-chan's bullet spread. We need to make Baker-chan's have a unique one. She throws out croissants and toasters and stuff. It's cool. Anyway, there's also a leaderboard system that could save to a file. It's pretty neat. Hang on, I need to... I want to make the... I want to increase the size of the buffer for the sounds. Because I think they're clipping a little bit too much when we're shooting so many bullets. Baker-chan seems a little OP. Well, she doesn't start out at max power. She starts out with 100, not 400. You said every chick the bullets are checking for overlaps. Not checking for overlaps, they're checking for distances. Doesn't that impact performance when you have more bullets on screen? They're all checking if they're overlapping. There's no such thing as overlapping here. It's just checking for distances between things and if something is less than the distance. I guess like you can colloquially say it's an overlap, but it doesn't do like a two-way check. It just checks one distance. Yeah, so the game would get laggier when there's 1,000 bullets on screen, but they all only check with the player character. They don't check with each other. Like, the bullets don't collide with each other. You'd be surprised at how fast, like, CPUs are. Like, they can easily do a couple thousand calculations per second. Like, you know, gigahertz means it's running at, like, it's 7 trillion cycles per second or whatever. It's pretty okay at checking the, like, just checking between 2 floats to see which one's larger and which one's smaller. Are there only going to be any unique systems for this game, or are you sticking to what works? I don't know how to answer that. Maybe. Maybe there's a unique system. Oh yeah, let me show you the main menu quickly. So, up... Where is it? Set... Process... Alright, so process menu. There's a thing called menu item, which contains a string of text and the page that it leads to. The page that it leads to is just an enum. You add to these if you want to make a new page. So the options menu, start game, pressing on something in the options menu, quitting editor, whatever. Every time it reprocesses the menu, it clears the list on screen that's used to draw each line, and then based on the current page, it draws out this text, like this. So the way the menu's written is quite like sensibly, I think. Like you literally write out what you want to see on the menu, and the engine for it will just work out the logic, you know, how to go up, down, press enter, go to the next page, what happens if you press back, that sort of thing. Well, you see pressing on different options do different things, like recreating the main window with full screen active, for example, or starting the editor, starting the game with the difficulty, that sort of thing. And then down here, set up main menu. This sets up how it's drawn to the screen. So I use like a buffer. It's just a vector containing a lot of text items, as in like the literal text things that are drawn to screen, sort of like sprites. And then for every element, it's very simple actually. It's literally here, just for every element in the menu list. So all these things we pushed up here, wherever that is. Yeah, see. So we're adding all these things into the menu list, right? Like start game, leaderboard, options, editor, quit. And then their corresponding page they go to. If we come down into here. For everything in that list, run this function called draw menu line, this little lambda, and increase the like offset between them. That's why they're all always offset the same amount. Between Y offset, if there's no leaderboard, is about 45 pixels between each menu item. And the bit of code that gets run creates a temporary text object, runs this little function to set up the text, just to point it up a position, set up the font and stuff. Give it an outline, set its position on the screen, set its text to like the literal string value for the menu item, like start game or whatever. If that's the current highlighted item, set its outline color to sort of blue. If I have chosen the option to center the text, then set the origin in the very middle of the text. Push that back into the buffer. And then when it comes to the draw over here, for every item in the text buffer, just draw it. Just assume it's set up and draw it. It's very, very, very cheap just to hit draw on all those text items. So every single frame, that's all it's doing. It's pretty good. It's pretty fast. Anyway, it seems pretty good, right? Now I'm a bit lost as to what we're meant to move up to. Did I do the at everyone on Discord, by the way? There's a very quiet programming stream today. Oh, I guess everyone's just like asleep or something. Okay. Well, that's fine. What do we want to work on next then? Because we've got a couple things we can do. We can work on more. You did an announcement, I did, yeah. We can work on setting up Baker Chan's other attacks, because right now they're just a copy paste of waifu, like this. I want to fix that sound buffer actually. Hear that crackling? It's because it's shooting too many things at once, and it doesn't like it. That's alright, no, don't feel like you have to talk, but it's, we had like 100 viewers last time we streamed C++. I'm kind of wondering where everyone's gone to. Anyway. Somewhere here we have something that says how big the sound buffer is. And I don't know where, honestly. I also might switch off the piano music, because it's making me fall asleep. Just put on some jazz. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm awake now. Oh, is this it? Oh, here's our sound buffer. There's only... okay, let's increase that to 64 and see if that fixes it. It didn't fix it. Hang on, do I already have code for shooting 2 bullets at the same time? I think I do. Because that was a thing for bosses I said I didn't have. And apparently I do have it, because clearly Waifu-chan is shooting out 2 bullets to the side here at the same time. I hate that crackling sound. Well, that's clearly not fixed anything. Sound buffer indexed. Oh wait, hang on. There's other sounds, isn't there? I completely forgot. How loud are they? They're probably going to be scary, aren't they? It's like when you get hit and stuff, and it goes like, oh no! I forgot about those. Oh, it spooked me. I forgot about Onyo. Alright. I remember that we hid that stuff for a reason. I guess it's sound shoot then that's being an issue. Yeah, here we go. It's not even using the buffer for sound shoot. It just sound shoot.play. Yeah. That's kind of stupid. Yeah, it shouldn't be trying to do that. I should have a buffer for it in here as well. Does player have a reference to game? No. How about instead of passing in sound shoot, I pass in a function to play the shoot sound? Or is that like... that sounds like a lot of work. The player could just have their own sound buffer. Yeah, that would work. Ah! I don't like this. We went with a really weird thing here. We're like passing in so much stuff when we're creating the character. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, honestly. It's very strange. By the way, we could move the hitbox just by like arbitrarily saying that it's on a different place in the y-axis. Hey Hashton. What am I coding? Woho. Him. Right now I'm working on this bit. Sound buffer for the player, which should just be a copy and paste sort of job. Play sound. Just copy and paste this over. Where's the bit that spawns in the player? Oh wait, this is the game function. That's probably why I can't find it. Oh, here we go. It's an SF sound. I don't want SF sound. I think I want SF sound buffer. What is, if we go into game, what is sound shoot? Sound shoot.set no, I don't want to do this. I want to just send in the shoot buffer. The volume is whatever, but I just want to send in the buffer. What's it called? Shoot buffer? Where am I looking? Sound, this needs to be a sound buffer. Although I don't really see why I need to pass that in. I don't know why I don't just load that in when the player's created. Play sound shoot buffer, like that. Alright, that should fix the clipping sound in the audio. What are you all up to today, chat, by the way? Is it still... It's a Monday, right? Oh, that might be why. Everyone might be back at work. What sort of things are you doing right now? What's going on here? Shoot buffer. Oh, did I miss like a curly bracket or something? Sound buffer, shoot buffer. It's Monday. How many more bits until Kibicopter is real? It's 130 subs or so. We're at 173 sub points, and it's 300 for the next emote slot. So we set that as the sub goal for Kibicopter. You made the mistake of playing Clicker Heroes. Is that like a mobile game where you just like tap a lot? You're trying not to dislike Slay the Spires daily. What's wrong with it? You're running a 40-minute Git operation to remove 2 large files so you can mitigate from Bitbucket to GitHub. Oh. Yeah. Display on stream only shows 170. Yeah, it's because it shows weirdly, but I'll update it manually when we get closer to, or if we get closer to 300. It's very strange. There's no like just display current sub count goal thing on Streamlabs, which is quite weird. I don't quite know why. You start with 5 holograms in your deck, so you constantly have block and no damage. Then you just throw every damage card in, right? That you find. And like draw. Top of the starting deck is the Watcher. It sounds like a bit of a pain. Can't you do a scry as well, so you can scry past all the holograms? Wait, didn't I update this? Okay. It wasn't fun in the first few fights, so you just abandoned. Oh well. Fair enough, though. Are you doing a regular run now instead? Alright, that works, but it's extremely loud. So I am going to go into play sound. And do... Why do you keep sending me back into game? Get out of here. Sound.set. Is it 0.5 or is it 50? I think it might be 50. Let's see if this makes no sound at all. Yeah, make no sound. You learned on how you wrote C++ as a part of a mathematical programming course. Isn't it cumbersome to write regular software in C++? Yeah, it's got some things that are extremely cumbersome. Yeah. But it's a fun thing to experiment in. So this is all just for like... Oh. This is all just for fun. To like learn more. Are we winning? Ah, Waste, have you found them? Waste, we got the new Switchy emotes earlier today. Look at him. Look at them. Aren't they extremely wonderful? I'm extremely happy with them. They're so cute, aren't they? Like, Switchy is extremely good at following very, like, confusing and strange, like, ideas for emotes. I just, like, spammed her with, like... Here's a bunch of, like, Google image results for, cute anime waifus. Please draw, like, Sleepy, ZZZ. Alright, this works better. I got rid of that weird hissing sound, because now we're using an actual buffer to play all the sounds for these bullets. It's actually kind of satisfying. Hang on, are you no longer... Oh wait, no, this isn't... Your power is only 3.2. You won't be shooting fists until... level 4. This is pretty fun, honestly. Headpat. Headpat's cute. If you said anything last 3 minutes I haven't heard because you went no for a minute. Oh, I said the emotes are cute and Switchy has done a good job. Hang on. You shouldn't be shooting those. You should be shooting whatever the power said you're shooting. That's strange. It reset weirdly. It's a good headpat, isn't it? It's a Momiji headpat. Like this, like. Is this? So when someone does a correct wall awu, you give them a nice friendly one of these. Oh, there's some pretty good stuff you can do with these actually. Them. Was it like the headpads next to each other flipped? That's not right. You want it like this, I'm assuming. You head pat your wolf girls. Like pat pat pat. A wolf. They have such good interaction with each other. Man. I love new emotes on Twitch. It's always such like a fun time. What new combinations? Especially now you can like flip stuff around so they fit. Oh, it's perfect. My word. Which went no because you're downloading a 200 megabyte game on Steam and it took every priority. That's a pain. That is a pain. You know, I could have a volume meter in game, and set it to this. It's a good use at the bottom. As a streamer, I get the ability to use all the emotes modded. I have such powers. It's amazing. For example, you can do this, this, and one of these. Are we doing sounds today? I don't know. I don't know what the goal is for today. I guess it does that because it shoots the hammer and the other thing at the same time. It's kind of fun. Not gonna lie. Like, it feels like such a real game now, you know? What do we work on next? I actually don't know. It feels like a real game because it is a real game. Hell yeah. As of Rats yesterday, I decided I needed to create a treasure mouse of some kind, but I don't know how he'll possibly be included. I don't know what a treasure mouse includes. We could try and draw a treasure mouse though. Would you bring back Ace Bryant? Let's bring back this set. What size is this? 96 plus 24. Let me do... It's a Python Pro main, it's scary. I think it's pretty fun. What does a treasure mouse look like? And how do you draw him within only 24 pixels? Maybe a large sack. Oh no, I thought a treasure mouse might have like a treasure chest. You know, like one of these. And then like it's full of gold in here. And then we have like a little mouse come poking out of it somewhere. A chest full of cheese. You're in an abusive relationship with the mountain man. Wow. Cheese, not gold. That's a strange thing to say, but hello. You know, some C++, everything takes like 10 times the lines of Python and twice that of Java. Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain, honestly. It really can. Is Python written in C? Hmm. Python's written in C. Most extensions in Python and other languages too are written in C. C is terrible. You're using it for some Arduino stuff and the functions can't return arrays. You have to pass an array and modify that. Oh. Icarus. I'm having difficulty drawing the treasure mouse. Hmm. Hmm. I kind of want it to look like it has this sort of like weird ridge to it. Why is the treasure mouse so tough to draw? Him, the mouse of treasures. He holds so many secrets. What things is he holding on to? The Spycrab plush is going to be here today. That is a hell yeah. That's awesome. This looks like something a treasure mouse would sit on, right? Hey y'all, hey Blank. No, there's not any reason to use C anymore. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of maintenance stuff. You probably use it for it. I wanna go into a new layer actually. Him. You ever finish that project you were trying to make your project during college? I haven't worked on it since, no, I haven't. I've been working on this now, actually. This is my current thing. How have you been doing? Him, the treasure mouse. He's cute, isn't he? We'll need his power if we ever to cheat rats on veteran. Or if we were to cheat chat rats on veteran. Could be that. Oh, the treasure mouse. Your favourite part of making any game is your pixel art rat. Hell yeah. What was your favourite special rat? The treasure mouse that we never got to see. Him. In this family, we stand treasure mouse. Him. Maybe this will convince chat to vote for Treasure Mouse 2020. I hope so. Flattened mouse. Him, a friend. So I think for the animation, it's got to be that, like, the tail here, like, comes out. This is the kind of reason people who pay for Aspirate. Him. You have only fortified the votes that will please Norl. What is this? Scree? Stop voting Gunline every time there's something wrong. It has to be B for us to vote for it. Why do people like to vote for B so much, huh? What's going on with B? What's going on in B-Town? Why are y'all always voting for B? This song has some heavy bass usage. Him, the treasure mouse. He seems pretty good, right, chat? Is there anything we think we should immediately change on him? The treasure mouse. Him. You only strayed from the cult of B when you thought something else would spread the lovely rot of Noggle better. Why? Mouse. I guess I could have like the chain slightly wobble. And I've been playing a lot of Warhammer Total War 2 and you've completely exclusively played the Skaven so far. I see. I see. I see where you're at. Treasure mouse complete. Want to see treasure mouse in game chat? Treasure mouse in action. He might be zooming rather quickly because I think he's currently using the same speed as the Kiwi copter. Him! The treasure mouse. A friend. He's such a good boy. A friend who shoots you. He's shooting you friend bullets. Reminds you of the Money Rat and Snowboard Kids. Oh yeah. A wonderful friend. He's a good boy. Oh, treasure mouse. Hey, Chris. Wrong one. There we go. He's a sweet boy. I need to fix his outline, actually. He hasn't got a white outline on the inside, which is shit. He's a good boy. How's the work coming along, Chris? Yeah? Ooh, so you'll have a working machine learning model.
I'm doing
Fix that.
both are like pretty much done into code, like small bits and they're just like optimized.
Yeah. Hopefully. Treasure mouse. Text robot waifu. That was the first test we did for an enemy sprite. This one. Oh, that's been weirdly squished. Because we were trying to test sizes and stuff as well. A treasure mouse. Rattling guns and using rat magic. I love the idea of a rattling gun. Rattling gun. Oh, the bottle's 10 quid. Him. Hell Pit Abomination. Now you've got me looking at Games Workshop. Why would you do this? One day I'll have a job again. One day I'll be able to afford things, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'll be doing this for the next while. What about that? Oops. Him. Why you do this, Blank? Those I have the Doom Wheel. Warhammer Doom Wheel. Oh! It's a big wheel with a thing inside of it. That's pretty cool. Having a job is a crutch. Exactly. What's all this? Get out of here. Alright, I'm actually like stumped for what we should do next. Because we have a few things to do, but I don't know if I want to. We could try and make music, maybe. I could try and install like FamiTracker. You know? That might be fun. The Doom Flayers. I know Moon sent me like a weird, not FamiTracker, FamiStudio. FamiStudio versus FamiTracker. Because I always used to use FamiTracker. Oh! FamiStudio is a modern version of FamiTracker. Might try that. Let's give it a go. Windows Portable EXE, that's what I want. I don't have to install something that's even better. I think I'm opening the folder. Oh, hello. Extract, please. It is empty. Weird. My computer's like extremely dark. What is all this? Stop Windows Explorer, stop throwing me delayed things. Stop this. Alright, chat, let's have a look at this. Add window capture? Can you see that? I guess so. I have no idea how this works, I'll be honest. I'm assuming you need to turn our music off though. You like that? I did a little fade out instead of actually just turning it off. I have no idea how this works. Maybe they have an example? Is that what this is? I would like to... Maybe I should have watched a video on this. Oh, that's cool. Are you doing this now? I don't know, I'm just playing around. I used a fair bit of FamiTracker in the past, actually. I'm just gonna, like, lower the volume of this significantly. Square, noise. That's cool. I don't know what that is. Is there not, like, an example song? Is that not what this is? Sure. Does that not say make song current? Delete song? What am I doing? How does this work? Oh. Square. Track. This program's a little strange, I'll be honest. Is this better than FamiTracker? Is it really? Okay. Keep it. What are you getting me to do? Play? They didn't do anything. How does this work? What does this mean? What is all of this? New. Save changes. No. Song. What's this? Hello. Hey, hello. Settings? Interface. Sound MIDI. How does recording work? Can I use my actual keyboard for this? Do I actually have to play it with the on-screen keyboard? What is this? Clean up. What is... Okay, this is dumb. I'm gonna install FamiTracker, which actually works. This is some, like, hipster program. Written by hipsters. Who know what they're doing, probably. I don't want to install some program from, like, 2001. Binary. Good lord, Windows. The stuff's installing on my, like, SSD, and it is extremely slow to launch. It's very strange. Like, it freezes my Firefox when I download something. That can't be quite right, can it? Like Hailfire Peaks, you won't. You're right. Because then it will mute the VOD. My Windows is so highly cursed. FamiTracker.exe. What does this mean? Boom, boom, boom. It crashed immediately. What? Is my computer exploding? It's just throwing memory dump files at me. Readme.txt. Amazing. Maybe an older version will work. We download that, we go up here. Good lord, Windows. Good absolute lord. It's so very slow. Have you seen that Ross Scott video about how all current computer UIs are trash apparently? I haven't, but I've worked in UIs and I can agree that trying to use very weird and generic icons to mean very specific things is pretty dumb when you can just put a bit of text next to it. Sorry, all of this time we're spending right now is me waiting for my Windows to work so I can like move through and try and launch stuff. I guess I can't use FamiTracker. Why not? This used to run on my like laptop. What happened? NSF driver source? Try to install this first, maybe. It's a like 72 kilobyte file. Operating system is like PP hands. That's a lot of kilobytes. I don't know if I can handle that. Your visitor, 135 million. It's crazy watching companies sink millions into redesigning their UIs only to make them slightly worse. Yeah. 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 Maybe we have to try and learn to use this Fami Studio because FamiTracker doesn't work. Which is kind of a shame because I actually used that in the past and I kind of understand how it works. His main point is how current UIs require you to click on small buttons to open menus with more small buttons and how boring everything looks. Well, yeah, the whole point of UIs was meant to be that you like have the smallest amount of time from like mouse movement to click, right? Like, you want it to be easy and everything within reach and to be easy to press. That's why the close window screen, you can literally slam your mouse to the top right and it will always shut, which is why Macs have a really stupid window layout because you can't do that. The whole point is you're meant to be able to close any program by slamming to the top right and clicking. And they seem to have forgotten that really early on. If the days of opening a website didn't require a third of your computer's CPU dedicated to the animated JavaScript elements, that would be funky. Is there like... NTSC? HAL? Like, I guess it literally is like Famicom stuff then. Oh! Oh? Pattern 1. I didn't do anything. Hang on, let's try and make a pattern here, because I'm guessing that's how it works. Is a pattern like a sequence of like some number of nodes? 1, 2, 3. It's a full second. 1 elephant. Is that really a second? Alright, so I guess these are just sections of a second, and these are all individual bits, right? Oh, do I click on here, not on the key? The key tells you what it sounds like. The place on the screen... The place on the screen is where you're clicking. And you can only edit stuff within the current pattern. I see. That's pretty cool. Okay, I think we can figure this out. Is there an easy way to delete a bunch of patterns? Please don't say it's bound to middle mouse, because my middle mouse doesn't work. There must be a way. I guess it's just to delete the pattern. Also, unnecessary double clicks that don't indicate if you actually launched the program or not, and everything staying the same in the current window is not allowing people to change much about the UI without digging into or modifying system files. Yeah. So wait, what do I want? I want like a... Something like that to start with. We want like a bass line, right? So we want a noise pattern. Yeah, turn off the jazz. That's a good idea, sorry. You want to do everything in 1/8, right, if you want to be easy, right? That's too fast. Hang on. What are these samples from? I'm assuming these are the NES MIDI samples. Use TweetFly for Python. What does this mean? What BPM is this set to? Can I change that? Can I change the BPM somehow? Song. BPM. Can I... Notes per bar. Song length. Number of patterns. 16. Make it like 4. Notes per pattern. Notes per bar. Frames per note. This is purely cosmetic. Number of notes in a pattern. This is the smallest unit of the song you might want to repeat multiple times. Okay. Number of frames. Longer notes lead to a slower tempo. So I want this to be slightly faster. Where's the start? Please don't say you require the middle mouse to be pressed to move. Like how... Is it Shift? Control? Alt? How do I scroll left? There's no scroll bar. Do I have to use this thing at the top? Jesus, this is a little annoying. It lets you have your profile notifs, feed, and DMs at the top of the screen, on the screen at the same time without space to spare. It's not ideal, but Twitter doesn't work anymore, so you're not complaining. I'm kind of okay with the current Twitter, honestly. I've as expected, really. I've gotten used to the current, like, version of it. What is the button? Please show keyboard shortcuts on screen. Is that not a thing? Help? Welcome to the documentation. Alright, never mind. Like, how do I go left? You know, that's... Do I just click on the pattern and hope it shows up on screen? If I delete it? Like, this is painful, honestly. I'm sorry for Steam redesigning their UI. Like, is there meant to be a scroll bar on the bottom, but they just forgot to put it there, maybe? Like, this is... Jesus wept. Left. Okay, this is not really that fun. You like the new Steam library? I feel like I don't use Steam enough. I, like, forgot they redesigned it, honestly. Where it has, like, the pictures everywhere. This is extremely frustrating. Like, how do you go left? Okay, I give up. This program is annoying as hell. I give up on this. My word, that was annoying. Wish you had given the option to use the old one. They would never do that, though, because then they'd have to keep up with 2 things at the same time. What are you doing? That's something I'm asking myself, too. What happened to, like, following design principles when developing UIs? And making everything meant to be sort of similar. Twitter's TikTok, but for people with longer attention span. Wow. Why don't you use an actual piano? I don't know, like, I wanted to use FamiTracker, but apparently it crashes immediately on my computer. FamiTracker crashes... Because FamiTracker is easy, right? It's just like, it's just the bop on the screen. Nice and simple. Following design principles means hiring designers, or, you know, using any program and thinking, yes. we could use that in our program too. A scroll bar? Foo foo foo. That takes up precious 10 pixels on our screen. They can directly add UIs and they can stay in the job. It's very possible. FamiTracker alternative. FamiTracker alternatives. Open ModPlug Tracker is a popular tracker software. It's completely free. Milky Tracker. Renoise. OCC FamiTracker is a backwards compatible one that includes his back. Maybe this one won't crash. Where's their website? I would like to find Hertz Devil. This site requires JavaScript to display properly. No, it doesn't. In what world? JSON support. Alright, it didn't need JavaScript to function properly. It was just a download link. Alright, developers. The new emotes look very nice. Thank you. Switchy did an amazing job. Look at them. Extremely talented artist. Do you think when I selected extract here, Windows decided to extract them all into the folder instead of into a subfolder? I feel like that's very possible. They're really cute, aren't they? 0cc. Where did it go? They extracted it here, didn't it? Cool, 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 cool. Display files in Explorer, please. I think my Windows is like extremely close to just dying. Like, it shouldn't be freezing opening and closing folders. Alright. Why is it crashing? What does this .dump folder show me? It's launching regular Visual Studio. This thread tries to read or write to a virtual address which it doesn't have permission for. Do I have to launch it as... So I just closed the bloody oh my god. Oof. Developers. Just write standard stuff. Hello there. Hello. Maybe I'll try launching it as admin. That didn't fix it. I just want it to work. Specs.txt? Changelog? Maybe I'll Google this error message. FamiTracker crash on launch. This thread tried to read from or write to a virtual address. It does not have appropriate access. It might be like some policy or something on Windows 10. Awesome. Amazing. Yeah, I have no idea how to fix this. I guess we just don't get to use good program. You know what we can do, chat, actually? Audacity. You go into Audacity, right? Go into Audacity, and you record this. Wait, hang on. Where are we? We do this. You do that. That's at the 5-second mark. And then what you do is you zoom in here with the zoom in button, or you know this little thing here, and you cut it off there, and then you repeat that for like a minute, right? So you just yoink that. I know you can't see Audacity right now. He's just not showing up. Audacity. Here you go. You just do this, right? You just like repeat that in Audacity, and then there's your song. Easy world. We have new emotes. We do. I'm not actually going to do this, by the way. That would be a massive pain in the bum. Why doesn't FamiTracker work, or even like the backwards compatible version with bug fixes? The HTML5 synth music editor suitable for creating music. Small JavaScript demos. Free noise. Let's try OpenMPT, maybe. Where's their website? Oh, nice. There's a download button right at the top. 64-bit, please. Setup? Oh. Sure. Launch. Ah. Alright, this looks more sensible. Even if it is extremely bright. Do you see this? It is blinding me ever so slightly. Maybe if I make it like this, and then put it in like the middle of the screen. How's that? I have no idea what I'm working with here, by the way. Patterns, samples, instruments. This is ever so slightly more complicated than the other one we were working with. Oh, is there like a predefined song here that someone's already written? Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. And this is why you don't let programmers design the UI. Well, exactly. Extremely incorrect for them to do it. Let's try this a go. Let's give this a go for like a minute, right? I would like to create a new file. Patterns. There should be nothing in here then, right? Cool. But I do have the option of 1,000 different things. Do I need to download plugins for this? Does it not come with anything built in? Notes, no instrument, 1. Oh, this is going to take 6 years, isn't it? Yeah, no, this is actually going to take 8 years. Why couldn't FamiTracker have just worked? It's so much simpler. Save none. Get out of here. Oh my word. Oh, why is it so much of a pain to record audio for things? Oh. I like that program more than the others though, because everything was sensibly laid out and labeled, even if there was too much information. I feel like if you knew what you were doing with it, it would be much easier. Where is Woho? Here is Woho. Back to doing something I understand a bit more. We're not running out of ideas, chat, I promise you. We are slightly running out of ideas, though. The Dwarf Fortress of Music software. I mean, basically, right, yeah? That's how it seemed. Like, it looked like it was very capable, but it was for people who, like, knew what they were doing a lot better. Fine, let's just work on the bullet stuff. That's fine. Let's close all others and open up your friend here. No, open and stay open, please. So what we want is for the... I have to open the window as well. Hang on. Boom. What we want is for her Quason to home in, right? That's the meme, isn't it? I think it's B3. Or B3. I think B3 is that. Wow. I think we need something that... Is it home in on enemies? Because we have homing in on player, but not on enemies. Surely that would mean for every homing bullet, it would have to check every enemy to see the closest one and home into it. Which sounds complicated, but I guess if the bullet's only on screen for like 1/5 of a second, it probably only runs that calculation a couple times. And it's only every tick, not every draw frame. Still seems sort of expensive, honestly. Hey, MVP. Alright, here's an easier idea. Waifu-chan's shot 3 is meant to spin repeatedly, and we haven't created that yet, so we should probably work into that, right? Like this, dumbbell thing that gets shot out. The dumbbell thing that gets shot out is meant to spin repeatedly, like that. Hey y'all. Good morning. It's very early. Morning, hello. Set up update accelerator position. I guess I want update spin. Update position logic? Can I run that? Honestly, maybe every bullet should just have a bloody logic attached to it. Your power went out at 10:30 last night, so you were like, hey, why don't I just get up early, and here I am. Oh, wow. Well, they do already actually have the option. Every bullet does have the option to have logic. Apparently I already implemented this at some point. I'm gonna change the song, by the way. I think the jazz always ends up on this, so maybe we should try something different. Afternoon tea set. Ooh, sparkle. This zoom or slow? The background's pretty. White ones. Monk S blank. That actually makes this a lot easier. Hang on. Because that just means I can just blindly say use logic for that. So now it just means whenever we shoot that bullet, we have to put logic into it. So... this song is good, yeah? Hmm. If I give it a very high angular velocity, will it ever go anywhere? Does it need to use logic for this? It's over here. I don't know. Let's see what happens with that. Will this build? Oh, you should put all these things within their own brackets, so they're all part of their own thing. Isn't it dot in place back? For temps? Oh, dot value. isn't it? Hang on. It's just dot in place, isn't it? Oh, it's just dot in place, right? Something like that. I mean, it's doing something, right? That's kind of cool, honestly. Man, that actually makes me kind of happy that at some point in the past I accidentally wrote a thing that adds logic to all bullets. Well, I didn't accidentally do it, but it has this nice effect. Let's try giving it a much higher angular velocity. Let's give it like 300. That's pretty neat. That means that every bullet can theoretically do something. Alright, those are never going anywhere, are they? What if it's like 700? Hey Vesp. If you want, I can increase the text size, so that makes it easier. You know what I need to do? I need to just give it logic. Plainly. Temp logic dot path dot and place back. I need to give a I need to make a constructor, I guess. Let's pass in float. Second to change at. Float angular velocity. Float accel. Char acceleration modifier. And then here we need to do this, 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 this. Does that work? Is that correct? I think that's correct. How's it going? Hello. So here, I can type in second to change at. So after 1 second, change the angular velocity by 300. Change the acceleration. Change the current velocity by... Can you slow it down, maybe? No, actually, leave it as is. Oh, whoops. So after a second, do a spin, and then a second later, do no spin. So I should do spin, then zoom, then spin, then zoom, then spin, then zoom. Maybe. It's kind of neat that it works like this, though. What is it? What have I done? Oh, I guess I can also make one without anything in it. I mean, it sort of works, but that's not quite what it's meant to do. Like, it literally turns left after a while. Do you see this? Yeah, that's not quite right. Wow. Alright, that's not working then. Maybe instead we make it so every 1/10 of a second it adds on 90 it adds on like 35 degrees for a bit. 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, 36 actually, I guess. So it does a full 360. And then it just goes in a straight line. No, beard hair. Yikes. It sort of works, but I think I got the calculation slightly wrong. Kinda neat though. I guess it should move first. Is it not 360? Does that not add on? I guess it's radians, isn't it? So it should be 180. Should just be 18 every time then. Is that right? That might not be right. These look like a nightmare to dodge. I mean, they're player shot bullets, so it's not really something you have to worry about. Okay, so I'm successfully making it do a full 180. It's not quite intentional. They're at least trying their best. The regular enemy bullets are pretty fun to dodge. Maybe I just copy and paste this again? I know I could do a 4 in whatever. Actually, no, that's even easier. Let's do that. That's stupid. 4 in I equal to 0. I is less than or equal to 10, 20. Is this commas? Why have I already forgotten how to do for loops? Ah, it'll tell me when it'll tell me. Less than 20, I++, whatever. This might be the Java-y thing. I guess it's because it's not doing it for a full second, or that shouldn't matter. Oh, it's almost doing it. It's just like slightly off. Can I make it significantly... Like, if I do 60 here, what happens? 4 loops, monk ass. Guess commas is a Java thing, maybe. Oh, yeah, that works. They're going the wrong way. That is sort of more of the thing I was thinking about. Let's try something like that. It's doing it a few too many times. Let's change it back to 10. Maybe make it go 20 degrees at a time. Why isn't it going completely straight for a while? I guess it immediately does this, and then it does the next thing. About rating stuff, you can probably help. Don't worry about it for now. This needs to be in the other order. I like that. Chef Frank Z. Is it just called Chef Frank? That's sweet. It looks pretty cool, even though that's not really what it's meant to be doing. It needs to go 15 times. Like that. Maybe have a bit more of a gap between it. It does look kind of funny. I'm accidentally making it do a triangle. Kind of neat the things you can do by accident, isn't it? I kind of also wanted to constantly spin the sprite. I don't know if that's something realistically I can do. I guess I could animate it to spin. The eternal thing of do I fix this or do I keep it as a feature? Exactly. Exactly. I don't want that, I think. I want it to just go like... You know? I should generate a random direction here. Should I? Maybe I should run through a list of random directions. Because I don't want it to be literally random. Because then there's no way to learn it. I like this idea. So I run through a table of starting positions for this bullet to like spin off in. So it just goes like that. Something like that. And then when you let go of the button, that resets back to 1. So if you want, you can constantly shoot one way if you wait. Or you can, you know, learn the timings of the pattern. I like that. Let's make a array for that. Standard array. B3 spin. Actually, how would I know that? That needs to be done on the player's side. Shot, bullet 3. I don't even know if it's B3 at this point, or... I guess it's P3. Shot, P3, spin... Hey Donut. Hey Donut, have you seen these new emotes? What's the syntax for a standard array again? Something like this. I want this to be maybe float. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe. So I can say it starts. $10, $20, $30, maybe? Yeah, I saw your comment about how it's actually like the same as a C array. I saw. Hey Donut, I know you can use size T, but what's the smallest possible uint that you could use for a counter here? Because I'm only counting between the numbers for here. To go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is uint 8T the smallest I could use, or can I go smaller than that? So it feels weird to waste stuff. It is the smallest. Oh, uint 8T is the smallest. Okay. Alright. P3 spin table and P3 spin counter. So, we want to yoink these things. I think that's right, isn't it? Is that correct syntax? No. Oh, it can't be auto. I guess it doesn't need this then. Like, should this stuff be over here? You could do a bit filled with different variables stuffed into be an AT, but it's not really worth it because it'll be slow to do arithmetic. Okay. How are you doing, Donut? I want to do shoot. Right, so it's shot 3. Here we go. So. Float velocity is equal to bullet 3 velocity multiplied by 0.5. Why? Is this just too big? Alright, let's just go with that for now. We'll work on this in a second. You're working in a programming language. Oh, how's that going? I want rotate vector. And then I want the table. P3 spin table at P3 spin counter. P3 spin counter plus plus if P3 spin counter is larger than the parser is done now. You're trying to work out an intermediate representation to convert the AST that lets you both evaluate expressions at compile time and also emit runtime code. Okay. I have no idea what that means, but good luck. This should work, right? This should mean that the velocity is rotated a bit, so it at least starts slightly different. I haven't set in the thing that makes it stop, though, when you let go, but we want to make sure it works first. It might crash when it hits size, or never use the full size. Oh, I guess this should be velocity as well. Sorry. Oh, this isn't float, this is SF vector 2. You're stuck on trying to implement your own big integer type for way too long before you gave up and decided to use GMP. What does this mean? Oh, it crashed. I guess it should be that then. Anyway, those these are massive. These are absolutely massive. I don't understand. Why is it like this? The final two are correct. Yeah. It's like a new library just for that. I see. It's just arbitrarily big integers. Okay. I don't understand. How is rotating by 6 keeping it up here? But rotating it by 2 is down there. What? Okay, get rid of this, like, 0.5. Are you using radians? It's probably 6 radians. Oh, do you think it's like fully running around and this should be like 0 point? Like it should be like rotate it by 0.6 is about 0. Right. So should I try something like this instead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, 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 plus. 2 pi radians is roughly 360 degrees. Okay. Maybe that's the calculation then. Oh, thanks for being sensible, chat. You actually know what you're talking about. Quite well. Obviously, not quite going where I want them to go, but that's fine. Get out of here. Alright, sick. That works then. So we just need to go into bullet controller and fix the logic for these things. We don't want them to spin so much. This should be 18. Hang on, I'm gonna like disable these other bullets for a second. I can't see. Oh, I should implement the thing that resets it quickly, actually. Where's the let go of space thing? You could write a macro to multiply all angles with pi divided by 180 to work with degrees. Yeah, I have a function for that, I'm just not using it. Yeah. This is fine for now. It's fun to mess around with stuff, because eventually I might come across something that looks cool. How about we make this 0.3? I need to turn much faster than that. Like, I just wanted to do that. You know? That's too many times. Oh. That sort of does the job. Maybe make it go like 11 times. And maybe... I think it's got angular velocity. We can also make it like generally go off to the side. Maybe. How about instead of that we do this? That's not annoying. Do you think that'll work? Like, do you think that'll make it sort of spin off even more to one side, or even less to the other side? Like, if the start velocity a bit to the left, we can make it really lean over to the left. But, like, sort of have a curve. Let's make it stronger than that. He just sort of gets stuck there, does he? Cool. And then it crashes. I actually have no idea what the cause of the crash was. That's quite strange. I wonder if multiplier is broken. Alright, let's have this go much like that. They actually are going very fast. I think in player header, we need to change the velocity for 3 to like that. I'd ideally like it after the spin if it would be sort of going in the same direction. Why are you remaking the Hornet gun from Half-Life 1? Hornet gun? I remember there's one that lets you shoot like... all I can think of is like the Queen Bee from Terraria. There was some weird guns in Half-Life 1, wasn't there? There was like ones I just like never used. Oh, that does what I want it to do. I guess it should be going off to the left, honestly. Let's also have this then. Float angle change is equal to 20.f. That way we only have to change the angle here for it to work for both sides. If you multiply a negative, does it become super negative or does it become positive? It becomes positive, right? Like minus 2 times 2. I feel like I should know that. What's minus 2 times 2? Oh, it does stay negative, yeah. Minus 4. Yeah, that's it. Something I have not thought about in actually like 15 years. Because then all we do, if it's less than 0, we change this here. And we do is equal to angle change times 4. Does it have to be times point f? This is basic maths. Alright. This is basic maths you do in like year 1 at school. It's not the sort of thing you think about that much. Oh. Cool. 4 minus 4 is 0. Right? Hello. Hi. Oh. I guess this should be point f if it's a float. It uses bitmaps, I think, yeah. Hey, Tobana. Bitmaps is just one of the 8 different ways to learn order operation, isn't it? Schools always teach you like one of a trillion things. Anyway, these look pretty good, right? They're sort of doing the thing I'm intending. Hey, Tim. Hey, thank you for the raid. The turtles race in to save the day. That's sweet. Hello. Hey. Thank you. We've just successfully completed doing this extra bullet type. Look at that. It sort of like goes off to the side in a little spin. It looks kind of cool. Hey, y'all. How's it going? Oh. Yeah, what were you up to? What were you streaming? Alright, that works. We can bring back the other player bullets then. Like that. The first angle change line is the same as angle change is equal to negative. It literally is, isn't it? I thought it looked really funky. It's just that, isn't it? I'm feeling weirdly dumb today. Hey everyone. Look at these new emotes. My friendly artist drew them for me. Have a look. Literally got them today. I'm very proud of them. They are extremely sweet. You're trying to gain confidence in a timeline for your dream project. You work on racing games as a business on your stream. Yeah, that's really cool. As in, you're also doing C++. Yo! Excellent work. Excellent work. The Pat one's super cute, yeah. They're the tier 3 ones, so don't, like, sub or anything. But I wanted to show them off, because I am proud to have new cute emotes. That's really cool, Tim. Have you got, like, how much work have you done to it so far? Like, is this a dream project you've been working on for a while, and you've been, like, building up to? Or have you only recently started? Like, have you got, like, an actual roadmap set out now? And I've been kind of just going along with mine as it comes along. Like at the start we had some like notes text file that I was running through. But since then I've just sort of been going off. Doing my own random thing as it shows up. That looks pretty good now. Now at least like those bullets are slightly unique and they're different to just like the fist that comes out and does its thing. What a variety of bullets. You haven't started yet. You're currently doing smaller racing games to step towards it. Oh, that's fair. Wow, Turbo Burner. Wow. Using T3 emotes without a sub. Back. These turtles answer any other questions. That's quite sweet. You're going. What do you mean by smaller racing games? Is it like I can't think of an example, but is it like the top-down racing games where everything goes around, or are you making like a full 3G, like, is it Forza? I don't know. You're making like one of those, like when you sit inside the car and it goes around like this elaborate track, or like Mario Kart, or what? What sort of world are you building? Hello, everyone. Oh, it crashed. I wonder why. It looks like it spawned all the bullets in. Press retry to debug. Is it somewhere in here? Oh, it's probably this stuff, isn't it? V3 doesn't actually have anything on it yet. Yeah, that probably doesn't help. Let's just copy and paste this over for a second to see if that fixes it. Links are okay, go for it. How many types of bullets are there so far? I don't know, quite a few. There's this text file over here. Where's mid-boss? So we have one boss implemented so far. These are all the bullets he uses. So individually they all do their own little things. And then he has these like spell cards that go further with those bullets. Let me have a look. Rally of Rockets teaser. Ooh, and you're saying this is all completely from scratch? Are you doing it like straight in OpenGL, or are you using a front like I'm using SFML, or are you doing it in something completely separate? Oh, that's quite cool. Wait, is the holder jump, or is the holder like when there's a meter on the screen that goes like? It's kind of cool. Skimming through that. That's pretty neat. One of his smaller racing games. Accelerate. Game trailer for Accelerate. Ooh. Oh my word, is it like Egg and Spoon Race? Is it like an Egg and Spoon Race car driving game? That's really clever. That reminds me, when I was learning to drive, the guy always told me to drive as if the guy next to me is holding like a hot cup of tea or something. Oh, that's really cool. You got like a loop-de-loop. What's this other one? Is that still Accelerating? Game trailer. That's really cool. Yeah, you're flexing projects now, I suppose. Man, that's cool. There you go. Anyway, sorry. What am I doing? I wanted to see if that fixed the crash. Like a mug of water in the cup holder. No, like in their hand, like on their lap. Okay, that fixed the weird crash. We need to write something that makes these croissants home in on enemies. Oh, look at that, they've got such a cool little animation when they're together like that. Man, I'm proud of that. That's quite cool. Might as well leave this here. Go on. Do some flexing, chat. Flexing is good. Because it also means I can procrastinate on having to do anything.
Hello and welcome to episode 1 of Things I Code.
Let me have a skim through this. Procedural generation and rhythm games? Ooh. I'm a bit worried about playing audio because I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, and I don't want to mute the VOD. Man, that is neat. You have like the Undertale box in the middle as well. I don't know if has that been in any other game, like the really small little bullet hell, like little mini bullet hell, 4-second frenzy style thing. That's neat. That is extremely neat. Source code requires processing. Wait, what's processing? Here's one of yours. That's just straight up on Steam, is it? That's pretty impressive. Arsonville. You'd have to completely burn down the village. Ooh. That's a cool art style. I like it. Hey, good work. He just made a containment box to make it harder when the music gets more intense. It's a visual-based Java wrapper, I see. Yeah, look at Donut's ASCII Fortress, that's really cool. It's like TF2, but in ASCII art. Wow, we played it like a few years ago on stream. We got like a bunch of people from chat to play on the server. It was actually pretty cool. I wonder where that VOD is. It was cool. It was pretty cool. Anyway, those croissants need to home in. 2 is meant to spin off to the side. 3 is a homing pastry. What does spin off to the side mean? I guess the code I'm using right now is technically spinning off to the side, isn't it? I could probably just reuse that, honestly. And change it a bit more. The VOD's gone missing. Oh. Wasn't Bite My ASCII a, like, Sixes player or something? I feel like I recognize the name. You have added hats and stuff. Hats and stuff where every character is eliminated by a single character on the screen. Yeah, ASCII Fortress is Donut's thing. Let's do B2 spin table as well. But a year ago you made an FFA bullet-based top-down IO game. What does that mean? No, he didn't make Dwarf Fortress. Well, as in, sorry, let me reiterate. Hang on. I think the design for player 1's shot 3, like the little sort of dumbbell thing, this was meant to spin randomly on the screen, but I'm pretty sure what I've done here is this sort of spin side to side is what the other players' bullets should be doing for their second shot. You see how it says shot 2 spins off to the side? You see how it's going in a V shape? Those should be going off to the side as well, I think. I should definitely make videos of my things as well. Like, the only content about WoHo is like the programming VODs. I definitely should be like doing like dev diaries or whatever. I feel like I just haven't at the time. But we're already like 23 days into development. And not like days in a row, but days over like several months. It's a top-down battle royale when you're against a bunch of other people. You can change your weapon and stuff. It did one console command to kill everyone else in the map. That's pretty cool. Send people to test it. What, my thing? Or his thing? Alright, shot 2. So we want player 2's second shot. Replace everything with M shot 2 with M shot 3. Like this. There's shark nibbling on the fiber, has connections a little wonky. Oh, what, down under the ocean? Cool, man. I don't know, the game's not really in a playable state right now. Like, it's literally playable, but it doesn't really go anywhere. You know? Like, we have a stage 1 set out, sort of, but it needs a lot more work on it. But we, you know, I think like these enemies should be having patterns or something associated with them instead of basically just shooting randomly. Because right now they are really acting like fairies in Touhou. Like some of them should be able to act sort of as mini bosses. You know? Like if you look at like Lunatic and Touhou, the fairies will like come down and then they'll shoot like a pattern. And then that's sort of like a little mini boss before the mini boss. right now all the enemies just shoot at you, except for the bosses, obviously, which do patterns. But like the basic enemies just shoot at you. So maybe I should have some of them use logic of some kind, which at some point becomes kind of hard to define. And I guess in like the level path file, maybe you should define like 20 patterns that the enemies can choose from in like a pool, and then pick from those, maybe something like that. What API framework engine are you working with? This engine's from scratch, but we're using SFML to draw to the screen. Bigger ones that have more health and do patterns. Yeah, so right now we have the ones that have more health. It's just like that one that sits down at the bottom of the screen and just sits there shooting. So that mouse, for example, we could change. I also had an idea. I don't know how silly it is, but I could like write something that procedurally generates the level based off a seed, randomize it until I find something good, and then just save the seed, and just make the level play from that over and over again. It might save me having to design anything at all. Could be fun.
For me, the dual content of technology is...
This change delay is like 0. It's pretty low.
Because the same technology
Yeah.
that I am involved with...
So her design process leaked. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, if it just generates random stuff, at some point you're going to get something that looks good if you just reset repeatedly, instead of having to actually sit down and design stuff.
produce weapons
Because if we want this to be like a 6-level game,
of destructive power.
it's not impossible, but it would take a couple streams at least just to design stuff. Sounds kind of boring. Although if we do decide we actually do want to make a full-on game, I guess we could do that. Release it on like itch.io or Steam or something. If you're making something like Black Hawk Striker 2, you can make the level more intense as the stage progresses. Well, the idea was to sort of clone Touhou, so like the level has like set patterns that you can learn as you go through it and repeatedly play it. I mean, I want to do procedural generation for the sake of it, but because I want it to be a learnable pattern, I'd have to do it procedural generation that's like set, you know? Well, I'm just thinking, like, at the very least, I could make it decide where on screen the enemies could spawn off from. Like, you know, one of like, ouch, ow. Sorry, I just smacked the mic and pulled my finger inside the spring. That really hurt. Ow. Sorry. But like, one of like the 3 sides, like what direction it goes in, and then maybe from there I could just make them do something. Design an AI to do it from you. Maybe not. That might take a bit too long. Really hurt. Anyway. B2. Shoot B2 spin table. So we can make it so the other one's a bit more chaotic. So it shoots sort of like 1, 6, 3, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. We could even make it like longer than that. Hey, Chris. You can share a last cookie if you want.
I'm like trying to find mine, but it's giving me an error.
How's it going? Je ne comprendais pas. J'y suis. Le petit déjeuner. Thank you. I don't know. Just messing around. You can deduce the number of elements of the array if you just type standard array without the float n. Really? Can you just do that? Does that just work? Ooh, half a cookie. And it's molten. Cool.
Why do I smoke so much dope? I've thought about it a lot. Always come up with the same answer. I smoke so much dope. It's a very simple answer actually. You know, I've tried to think of a profound one, a significant one, a meaningful one, but the truth is I smoke so much dope because I like getting stoned.
I don't know, it was working before. Let's just leave it. What? What do you mean by server? This is a client-side application.
Why was marijuana, cannabis, hashish? Why was it made illegal in the first place? To see for 86 million years it was legal. For 86 million years, no country, culture, community, or society had any problem with marijuana.
By the way, I'm pretty sure these are actually P. I really need to fix what I'm naming these. They're very dumb. I just do Control F B1. Let's call this Waifu B1. Right? Much easier to remember. Let's like finally fix this, because it's been broken for so long, this naming scheme. Change should work, maybe it doesn't work on member variables. If you make the array static, it should work there.
I'll go pick up Rizzo. No, leave him
I guess I could.
Rizzo drove the car. There's no one to identify him except Nick here. That won't stand up. You pick up the other two. Then it'll look to the mob as if Rizzo is the stoolie and we've made a deal with him.
Why? How is this Toho
You
music?
don't like Rizzo particularly, do you?
I guess the background is like.
I'm gonna give you
Do,
some
do,
instructions.
do, do, do.
Get a hold of your
Is this like
lawyer.
Satori's theme in the background?
Tell him about the Thompson rap. Tell him you think somebody has squealed.
Your side of the fence is almost as dirty as mine.
Yeah, it is Satori's theme in the background. But it seems very strange.
Not good ones.
Alright. This is Waifu B1 Velocity. Just for extreme, like, obviousness of what it's named. And this stuff can be Baker, like this. Wait, hang on, you can do this in this program, can't you? Can't you do something like this? Or whatever. I'm pretty sure you can highlight multiple lines. Is it like right click maybe? Shift right? I don't know. Hold Alt. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Shift Alt. is this? I don't know, that seems like a pain. Cool though. Have all this stuff on the right here. We can quickly run through here and fix stuff to use the correct terms now. So B1 velocity is now this. This is now this. This is now this. Right, that works. And then we go into bullet controller. And we go into this... Is it update player bullet? Here we go. Yeah, I got that dinner, don't worry.
Bam did a record called Planet Rock, and he was telling us in 1982 how big hip hop was gonna be. Everybody's like, whatever. It's only in New York. We're gonna keep it in New York, in the Bronx, like that. And Bam was like, nah, this thing is gonna be worldwide.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be handy. Almost as handy as right-click refactor generate method, you know? Let's have a look at this now then. They don't actually seem that chaotic, honestly. Oh, hello. What's wrong?
And this is what we was fighting for. This is what we wanted. We wanted our own space. That we don't have to go to MTV. We don't have to go to BET. We don't have to be on mainstream radio to represent hip hop.
Isn't it meant to be debugging? Maybe? I tried to break it, didn't seem to do anything. Oh, oh, I note set the logic, I see. Stop this. Oh, strange that. I guess it doesn't shoot the correct bullet here. Shoot Baker bullets. Baker B2. That's really strange. Alright. Hang on, actually, chat. I need a wee. I'll be back in a second. Look at the main menu. Ooh. I'll go take a quick break. it going? I might change up the music a little bit again. Oh, how about this one? This one's pretty good, I think. That's the bug. It was updating with logic on the third bullet, not the second one. That's not quite right, is it? Thanks for the 2 years, Duna. Hey, thanks. I think the fire rate interval might be a little bit too high for that. Thank you. Yeah, they were slightly angled to the right. It's because of this. This way. Hang on, I should rename these. This way, every other bullet should go left or right. Such a good song. Hey, look at that. I don't know how I feel about this. It looks cool though, doesn't it? It is like a tornado. It's not really intended to be like that though. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do this. It is cool, isn't it? This way it now does this. Peel, please. How does the peel command work? Wow. You see a potential bomb mechanic. How so? I mean, I could make particles use the same system as the bullets. That's an interesting thought. Unleash a tornado. That's a thought. Anyway, bullets need like a damage modifier associated with them. Based, like if they do the full player damage or if they do just some. Oh, Donut, did you see the treasure mouse we drew at the start? Him. Him, exactly. He's a sweet boy. Thought I'd show him off quickly. The treasure mouse famously is best friends with the Kiwicopter. I don't like the peeled command. What is it anyway? Like Nightbot dashboard. Top command, Moi. Great. What is peeled? There you go. Now subscribers can get Wool Said with Nightbot too. Without having to type peeled. That seems kind of useless, but you can do it. There you go. It's sort of like having more emote slots. What am I doing? I'm just jamming out. Help. I can't stop jabbing out. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna lower the... What did you say it was? Shift Alt? Neat. If the stream was choppy, pause and play. It's a Twitch bug. It's pretty common. Does Woolplus have a Kena hat? Woolplus is a Hakotaku Kena. Hakotaku Suku Suku. Oh, Suku Suku. Suku Suku Hakotaku with hat. But yeah, if the audio is choppy, just pause and play it or refresh the page. It's a Twitch bug. Does it just not use the buffer? Yeah, it doesn't. Oops. Hang on just a mo. We talked about earlier some make some what is this? Oh, that is neat. This is exactly sort of the maths that I was thinking about before. Anyway, the way the system works isn't actually random right now. That was just more being lazy in level design and wanting to create something. I guess I could use this to randomly create enemy paths along a... It's just points, isn't it? Well, it's not actually. They use maths to interpolate between the points in a weird way. Pretty neat, though. Do you want me to take you through how this currently works, RL? Look. So, Baltimore Online. Is this what it sounds like? The level structure is defined like this, where it basically runs along this like a script. So there's like a thing in the game keeping track of the current line. It's not reading directly out the file. Like it loads, at the start of the game it loads and compiles this file into an easier to read method. Like it stores everything in arrays and vectors and stuff. But think of it this way, like it reads one line at a time essentially. Says at this point, create this enemy with these parameters. I think this is like what it drops. I think this is its health. This is its lifetime. Or the other way around. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've thought about this. Actually, no, wait. This is life. This is lifetime. Like, this is max health. And then this is the path they follow. So, they're all defined like this. They're just names. Like, it can be anything, but I thought it was easier to name them like 1_1 or whatever. There's a level editor, but like, not really. It's something we sort of worked on for like a bit of a stream. It's more for testing out boss patterns. Anyway, you see they'll go down these paths and it reads like a script nice and easy. Enemy paths are defined in this file as coordinates on screen, X and Y. They're all named with this label. You can label them whatever you want. Like, you could just call this like Kiwicopter 7's ultimate attack. As long as in level structure you replace this bit here with, you know, whatever. But I thought it would be sensible to label them this way. Anyway, this just defines positions on the screen. The, where's the enemy paths? I've lost it again. Enemy path? There we go. So this just defines paths along the screen. And then in enemy controller, the class. Every update cycle, wherever that happens to be. Well, let's see anyway. Every tick that's passed to the enemy controller, it updates every enemy individually, and every boss. For every enemy, wherever that happens to be, it animates it, maybe makes them shoot. Might need to do some more work here later, or not. And then moves them along that path, using... Are we using quadratic interpolation right now? I don't remember. Some version of interpolation. So it like generates a move and like the overall position along the whole path. It creates the path, defines where it is, and then interpolates where along the path it is. Oh, it's cubic. There you go. It's cubically interpolated. So in the maths file here, we've got a few different things we can screw around with that we've tested. We just decided cubic looks quite good. So you can have regular interpolation with lerp, but also cosine and cubic. It runs them along the path. And then when it comes to drawing them, it interpolates between the last and current position to draw it in a sort of smoothed way. Sorry, you realise in your own project the last bit you put into CMake file that copies the data folder is unnecessary as long as you launch from the top directory. You could remove that to make the build a bit faster. What do you mean as long as you launch from the top directory? Is that this bit? Just thinking about a custom phraser and stuff, you could define a path and make it default on the top. What do you mean? Like it adds some circles and stuff. Maybe. There's a lot we can do with this. I liked the idea of maybe being able to define your own maths function in the file, and just letting the game try to interpolate that. The last bit you put into the file that copies the data folder. As long as you click the play debug button or type build bin. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this bit actually. Is it this bit? They follow that pattern game. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I think we kind of did our best to get it working. Also, that built really quickly. I think we were kind of happy with the point we had it at for a while. Like, they move sort of Toho-y, you know? The way they sort of move between the different paths on screen. As long as there's enough distance between the coordinates, it looks pretty good. If you start to put the coordinates right next to each other, they look a bit jittery. But like this, they look kind of cool. Press run automatically will build any files that have changed. Really? What is this? Baker-chan has some pretty broken shooting mechanics. What's broken? Use Ninja instead of MS Build. Yeah, there is a full screen mode. It's just the stream thing. Yeah, because I don't want it to be massive. I mean, I'm just opening it on top of the code. But I've got it in the same place every time, just so it's sensible for chat to be able to watch. Like, I can chuck it in full screen, and then do, this. You can see more realistic interpolation of what it looks like. I forget how much better it runs in full screen. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, I don't quite know why that's not working. I can try and fix that quickly. That second shot might fire a bit too fast. I don't know. Man, that effect on, like, the power-up, like, going to the top and then looking like it flips around, so cool. You should be able to charge up attacks and stuff. Absolutely not. There's a Toho 9 made it so instead of holding down space, you have to spam it, and that game is, like, unbelievably annoying to play. Like, it gives you, RSI from trying to play it, because you have to do this to be able to shoot normally. Holding space lets you charge a shot, but it's just not as good. I should make it so holding shift gives you tighter spread on weapons. Which wouldn't be that hard to change. I just have to make it so it checks if you're holding shift and then applies a change to the velocity. Also, I think that thing is rotating around the incorrect origin, that bubble. Yeah, don't look, I made a hitbox spray. See? It's like a big target. Because you draw on top of the bullets. Yeah, probably. Don't worry about that. It draws with the player, so it just does whatever, you know? I like this pattern. Oh, and then you die and you get to go in the leaderboard. I call myself Bap. I don't like jitter-click games. I don't want people to get RSI playing my game. I don't really want different weapons either. I want to keep it Toho-y. The entire player should probably be on top of the bullets. I think that makes it harder to dodge though, because you can't see exactly. Like the hitbox is smaller than the player sprite. So I'd rather go for visibility than aesthetics. Only your own bullets though. What, you want me to have two different draw functions? Like, draw player bullets, draw enemy bullets. Could do that. Flare bullets could always be underneath. There's some good music going on. Baba Bap Sheep. Good song, Amy, but also these. Observe. Perhaps observe something similar to perhaps of this. Peelable please underscore squid. So you make preferred generators ninja in your main settings.json. Do I have that installed by default? Way to download that. Apparently Chromecast was having issues. Oh. Hey Mozzarella. Oh, it's because, well, it's not because, but we also aren't resetting this. And this as well. Honestly, what I should probably do is have something called like just player one shot time until shot and then set that when you create the character. That seems pretty sensible. Yeah, let's do that. So I just want to grab these. Get rid of this stuff. And then get rid of that. Because it's just the fire rate interval that's different. There's no need to have all these other things different. Now I've gotten used to this again, it's pretty cool actually. You know, I'm kind of getting sick of the Android dev meme. I feel like it's like every stream there's like 50 of them. Like, haha, did you know this programmer used a lot of if statements in his code? Haha. But do you mean with like the massive amount of copy and pasting? In which case, yes. But it is sort of every stream now. 4 new wall budgets, but you'll hide your pain and sob quietly in the corner of the room. Molly, brother. Oh, this is a nice song. Am I deleting too much? I think it's shot 1, isn't it? Yeah, it's shot 1, shot 2, shot 3, shot 4. Oops. Actually, it's probably easy just to undo and redo all that, isn't it? The things I do for efficiency. Nah, this is probably faster than find replace. I don't know where else I might have used that stuff. Like here, the fire interval and stuff. The fire interval uses the same thing. I'd rather just delete it where I know it is. If only there was a refactor button built into this program. Funny meme. Yeah, I know, Donut. I know. What you're describing is a logicless refactor. If you can do it in only the selection you choose though, that's still sensible, but it would still cause that problem because that's also where we use the interval. Anyway, that fixes the issue with this. Hey friends. Hello. Alright, let's work on... Let's work on the homing bullet. How do we want that to work? We want bullets that home in on enemies, but I don't want them to be literally useless. I don't want there to be two enemies like this and for the bullet to just be perpetually chasing them. So I guess the idea is you only update the homing every now and then? Maybe? Like every second it looks for a new enemy to home in on if it's closer. I don't know. Or we just make it very fast. I'm sure that's true, Donut. I'm sure that's true. Let me worry about this now, though. I'm thinking about, like, you know chlorophyte bullets in Terraria? They just shoot very quickly, and I'm pretty sure they home into one enemy, and then they home into that. Like, once they found an enemy to home into, they just do that. And then if the enemy dies, they just keep going in a straight line. So I guess we could do that. We could make it so the homing bullet... Maybe the homing bullet moves until there's an enemy in its path? Like an enemy within... like 100 pixels of it, whatever. Then targets that enemy until it's dead, in which case it just keeps going. And it can keep track of that enemy in like a little local... optional, maybe. Will there be more than one instance of player? What does that mean? Hey Kilo, there's different characters? Are you saying will there be like local co-op? I don't know. It's implementable, I suppose. Sorry. I think 2 should fire faster for this player. Player is a class. What are you saying? Class player. Alright, Donut. Don't worry about that for now. trying to solve this current problem. I think the bullet should just decide at spawn what enemy to go towards. Because that would be the lightest processing to do. Thanks, Donut. There's not likely to be a ton of enemies on the screen. And for hit detection, we check every bullet against the player, which is much more expensive than that. So what I could do is when you shoot a shot 3, like the homing Quasson, it just runs through the list of enemies, picks the one closest to the player, and tells that bullet to go towards that one every tick. That could work. Okay, Donut. Yeah, how's it going, everyone? How are you doing, Kilo? How do I want to store that? Can I store an optional reference to a bullet in something else's array? Surely not. I feel like I can, right? Well, the problem is that array changes size constantly, right? So the element might move around. So how would the pointer stay pointing to the correct enemy? Like, if you can use an index. Bullet controller. Bullet controller doesn't even have reference to enemies, so I can't update it. No, I can't do that. Because neither bullet controller nor extra structs includes enemy controller. Because C++ doesn't let you include both ways. Enemy controller includes bullet controller, but not vice versa. Let me draw this, sorry. Right now, we're going to have the player down here. They're going to shoot out a homing bullet, and there's going to be an enemy somewhere on the screen, right? On creation, this bullet should go through the list of enemies to find the closest one. And by on creation, I mean the player class, when creating that bullet. So search for the closest enemy, and then store it somehow in here, or like a reference to it. So, you know, as the enemies move throughout the screen, blah 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 blah, even if more enemies get created and some get destroyed, it somehow still points to that enemy and still homes towards it. And in the event that the enemy dies, it just keeps going in a straight line until it falls off the map. So I'm wondering how to do that when the bullet controller doesn't have a reference to enemies. But the player does, maybe. I know how to point to stuff, don't worry. We've got pointing to stuff working. Like enemies point bullets at the player. And we have that bubble, remember, that the boss shoots that homes towards the player? It's not that. The enemies do have IDs, so what we could do is it'll be a little expensive, but we could, you know, find the closest enemy. It has an ID like, I don't know, like 4 or whatever. We could store that in the enemy, in the bullet, but then we can't do anything with that, because the bullet controller doesn't have reference to the enemy controller, so it can't find the list of enemies to do anything with the ID. You can add a reference to the enemy controller in the bullet controller. You just have to forward declare with class enemy controller at the top. What? You can solve circular includes with forward declares. What? My problem is just having a pointer to that enemy in this array doesn't mean anything. If there's more enemies getting added and deleted constantly, this thing might shift throughout the array constantly, you know? So there's no point in pointing at the array. I'm pointing at the memory and locations doesn't work because it, you know, it moves around. Right? I mean, what we could also just do is every second it finds a new enemy to latch onto that's closest to it, and that just means that every, like, second or whatever, or every 16 milliseconds, every single homing bullet checks every single enemy to see which is closest. Which would work, but decrease the frame rate quite a bit. Point at the array and use an ID inside the enemy struct and search for it. It just seems like such an expensive operation, doesn't it? To be constantly searching through arrays like that. Enemies do have an ID, by the way. They have a unique owner ID. Alright. This is a famous problem in game dev. There are entire structures dedicated to making ID lookup fasting while still allowing fast iterations. Yeah. Well, whatever. Let's move on with something. Pulf Colony. Sparse sets. What is this? It's the highest performance C++ data for high modification scenarios with unordered data. Cool. Use a void pointer to point at the enemy. I don't understand your meme username, so I'm just going to send you a Woolplers. Please look at this. Alright, so let's start modifying. The bullet can have an optional ID type. Is it called... Do I have ID type in here? Standard optional ID type. ID to home 2. Homing target ID. Like that, maybe. Yeah, we added new tier 3 emotes, Kilo. Switchy got back to me earlier today. We have Biri Biri. We have a Hakutaku Suku Suku. This is Kano. We have Momiji getting a head pat, and a Senku-san having a sleep. They are cute. If you keep the array sorted, you can do a binary search. I don't know. They're cute. Yaw. Void pointers can point to anything in C++, but you always have to cast it to do anything, so it won't solve stuff, so it's a bad joke. Okay. They're really cute, aren't they? I'm really happy with them. There's this command you can use, Kilo, which I just added, so regular subs can still use them, in sort of, you know? Like, there's a delay on it, and you have to type a command, and Nightbot's the one that posts it, but it's so close. These are new. Yeah, they're from today. They're tier 3 mids, yeah? Oh, thank you, cool boy. Cool boy Jedi. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Look. Look at this. Good Woolawoos, everyone. Alright, anyway, sorry. Homing target ID. Bullet controller needs to somehow forward the reference to enemy controller. Forward declaration. You can add a reference to the enemy controller in the bullet controller. You just have to forward declare the enemy controller with class, what, like this? Do I not still need to include? Instead of including include. Does that work? How does this include enemy controller stuff? How does that work? Only in the C++ file. How does that work? What's all of this? Hey, Raven. What, here? Oh, thank you, Jedi. Been a fan since Michael rated your channel. You want to say you love your work. And keep it up. Oh, thank you very much, man. Thank you. The magic is that you limit the inclusion to the C++ file where the header only needs to know the class name exists. Wait, do I include it in the C++, like here? References and pointers are always the same size. The header file doesn't need to know any info about it, like its size. Wait, hang on. Did I just include enemy controller? Do I not need to do that? Strange. It only needs to know it's a class name that exists so you can declare it that you have a reference to it. Sure. We need to have one that says update position homing, like this. Update position homing to enemy. Home to enemy. So we need to have the bullet and delta time. I actually have a logic. I have a homing thing in here. Here we go. When you want to use that reference, you have to include the header. Oh, so I don't need to include it? That's weird. But how am I including anything inside enemy controller? Like, how does it know anything about it? Yes, you do need to include it in the C++. Okay. Strange stuff. Anyway. So update position homing to enemy. We need to set... We need to do this bit, basically. So instead of... We need to probably find the enemy first, right? And then here we need to find it. Const auto acceleration to target is normalized. Target dot position now minus bullet dot position now multiplied by, I don't know, whatever. Bullet dot velocity is equal to acceleration to target. And then we add that on. Like that, I think. Very funny. Hey Zally. Yeah, it was donated to us. Think about what the header file needs to know about the enemy controller class. Nothing, right? So there's no code that uses it. True. Yeah, true. I don't need to know that it should contain a reference to some class, which always translates to some bytes. Right. Stoked for Deep Rock Galactic. We've been trying a lot of new games lately, haven't we? Anyway, here, I need to do... Oh wait, hang on. It doesn't work that it has a reference to enemy controller because it needs a reference to a specific enemy controller. So... Oh god, that's gonna be a pain. Oh god, bullet controller. I also need to include this. Enemy controller, enemy controller. I'll just copy and paste that around. I just yeet it like here, I guess. Does this need to be optional? Nah, I'm gonna say no. We can do this. That way you have to construct it with one. Hello. This is a good song, yeah. You still need to add a reference member. What are you talking about? Because I'm referencing a particular instance of enemy controller, right? I guess it might be that. Yeah, I guess I'm not including the thing itself. Yeah, I got it down, don't worry. Hi, hello, Ned. What did most recent Steam sell? Alright, let's try and build this, because it will show us where we're constructing bullet controller, so we can try and pass in enemy controller. Unless I've missed a comma somewhere. What? What is all this? Can you not have a standard optional of ID type? Does it not know ID type exists? Because it definitely does. It's here. Oh, it's utilities dash dash, right? The super doesn't need the header because the super gets its declaration from the right. God, this language kind of funky though. Wait, hang on, what's wrong with this? Oh. Yeah, they don't talk back instead of quacking when you give it a big bap on the snoot. Ah. Go to horny jail. Oh, I haven't updated this, have I? Ah, here we go. So now it's showing us correctly the areas we need to chuck it in. Oh, M enemy control even. Oh. YouTube. Firefox. Hello? He's just... Hello? Bonjour? Something happened. My Firefox just crashed. Hello? It's all gone so quiet. Chat, are you there? What happened? My Firefox. Come back. My music. Pepe hands. What happened? We're here, hello. Why am I getting like 1 million followers? What happened? Did I get hit by like a bot or something? Or a gamer? What happened? My activity, everything's crashed. Please send assistance immediately. Oof. I need to use like Chrome or something, don't I, for my audio playing. That's really strange. Oh, Firefox is reset. He's coming back. We're back. Are they follow bots? Are you real people? Hello. Are these like the people from the... I am fearful that this might be exactly like the Monster Hunter stream. Yeah, these are all bots. Oh Jesus, this is going to be such a pain to delete. Is there a way to... Hang on a second, I'm going to disable follows on the screen if I can do that. Hopefully Twitch wipes them. They're such a pain to delete. I might have to put on emote only in a second. Because this happened on the Monster Hunter stream. Oh god. What a pain. Oh, I have to go into like Streamlabs and fix this. They disabled the follow alert. It's like a bot thing. It happened in Monster Hunter. They spam like sort of human sounding things, but like not really. They're the spam bots, yeah. But it means we have to go through and delete them all individually, which is a massive pain. Oh, small. Hello, Xpelu. I'm currently being defeated by a follow bot. If you give me a second, I'm trying to figure out how to turn off the notification for it. Alert box. Hello, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, man? Follows. Follow alerts disabled. Let's just turn that off. That should... Streamlabs, turn that off and on again. Are there really no mods around? It should have disabled it. Yeah, hey Small. Do you like the new emotes we got in, by the way? A friend told me to raid you, so I do. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey. Do I know other languages like Java and Python? Yeah, I'm normally a Java programmer. Hang on, I've disabled follow alerts. Why are they still going on? Yeah, they're bots with like generic, they're like word plus number. They're kind of a pain to get rid of though. Oh, here we go, actually, that might have fixed it. Did it fix it? It didn't fix it. This is probably the backlog still. Gotta wait for the queue to clear. Oh my god, there's so many. Hopefully. Twitch has gotten pretty good at identifying bots now. Hopefully they just get like wiped. But like my activity feed is completely useless now. I mean I can disable the overlay element, yeah. I guess until the feed runs out. Hopefully no one like, if you sub, I'm sorry, I'll like play it again later when the thing's back. We'll have to deal with this later. There we go. I can't believe that like broke my Firefox. What a pain. Oh well. Anyway, hey everyone. Sorry about that. The queue is still from like 6 minutes ago. Activity feed. Do not show followers. Way easier to read now. Alright. You have a link to the artist. It's Switchy. You know Switchy, Small. You're off to the ban them, but I don't even have on a list of names. The problem is you just have to go down individually and hit, like, ban on all of them. I don't know if there's a way to, like, mass ban users. I mean, I can turn on this. I can turn on followers only mode if something bad happens. Is there an auto ban feature on Twitch? Poor Turbo Burner 2014. Oh well. You can ban via the API. Want me to go through the list? No, Zelly. I might write like a script or something that bans everyone who has an account created in the last like day. Yeah, there's new emotes, yeah. Anyway, sorry everyone. You like them small. They need a mass ban with regex filtering. They just need like a ban within range. Or ban from source. Because presumably they've all come to the stream from like a direct link at the exact same time, right? You can't know who is a bot. I think if you ban everyone who's followed in the last like 10 minutes with a number at the end of their name, that'll get all of them. I don't know if that was any real people, they can just message me somewhere. If it bans like real people, I can just manually unban it, you know? That's kind of a pain. Oh well. Anyway, hey Kedron, do you think the thing's fixed now? Oops, that's not it. Nope. No, it's still going on. Yeah, it really is just like adverb noun number. Alright, I might have to like message like Twitch and try and help them and try and get them to deal with this. Because it's going to be quite annoying if I'm going to have to constantly delete people at the end of like every stream. Your friend's working with a COVID patient this week. Oh, annoying. If you're going to use the API, why not send a message to them to check for humans? I don't know how it works. Just let it run when you're offline and it will go away. Let's see, how easy is it to work with the API? Like, can I just grab users followed between this time and this time, run through the list, and just bap people? Oh. Anyway. Let's go back here and fix this quickly. Oh, thank you. I don't see what that is because my Streamlab's broken. Like a raid, maybe? Oh, it made a sound. Oh no, this was your raid from before. Xperlu. There you go. Twitch fixed all of it yesterday when GoPirate got hit by it. Oh, what, the bot thing? Imagine you have a YouTube streaming with bots with rude usernames and profile pictures. That in order to get you to click on them, they copy people's chat messages with emojis on the end. Oh. Alright, so I think I fixed it. We're at the end of it now. Okay, I think it's just stopped now. But we have to keep on the lookout. Various mods. We might have to quickly enable followers only mode. The followers only mode might be useless. Emotes only mode might be more fun. What am I doing? Spawn... God, my brain's like just gone completely fuzzy now. It's this stuff. Here we go. Oh, it's emotes only, or the chat being... Since all the bots are followers now, yeah. I can turn on followers, anyone who's followed for the last half an hour, but that might not include some of you who came from the raid earlier. Although we might just have to do that. The bots normally only seem to post for like a couple minutes before, so we could just turn it off after a bit. Oh. You're right. Hey, hey. Alright, cool. So this means here, when we're doing homing, we grab this stuff. Target is equal to enemy controller. Did you start programming in C++? No, I started with... Blender doesn't count. I started with GameMaker like 14 years ago or something. I don't know, it's been a while. Can you add the new emails to Discord? It's an automated thing. I guess it's a reference, so it's not even .value. Everyone that recently unfollowed can unfollow, let you ban them, then refollow. What do you mean? You'd add a method called find enemy that returns a pointer to the enemy. That's probably quite smart. Let's do that. I like that idea. Your woman has seen like 6 or 7 COVID patients in the last week. Jeez. My oh my. I need to return an enemy find. Utilities ID type enemy ID. I guess I'll just call it ID. Yeah, enemy ID. Target ID. Even. Hopefully this just works. Oh, it should be underneath this struct, I guess. Make sure it returns a pointer reference and not the entire enemy struct. Can I do that? Do I need to specify that it's Surely not, right? Yeah, we do. Okay. Let's chuck this at the bomb. For auto const auto enemy in all. What did I call it? All enemies? All red diamonds. Yikes. Alright. We should fix that. Oh yeah, you're right. For every enemy in the thing, if enemy dot I don't know. I think that might work. I don't have to do it for this sort of thing. That would have been a massive pain. If enemy ID is equal to target ID, return enemy? Or do I return like that? How do I do that? What, like that? I don't know. Maybe we do need to. The reason you have to add it to return type is because it comes before where you've said the method name is a blah blah blah. If used a trailing return type, you wouldn't have to add to it. Anyway, sorry, would this work? Do I need to return enemy or do I need to do like return enemy like that? How does that work? Return this thing enemy. Okay. So that makes this a little easier. I want find enemy. It means address of, right? Dot find enemy with bullet dot homing target ID. Return. How do I return nothing if it's broken? Or... Well, I could return an enemy with an ID of error. Return null pointer. If target isn't equal to null pointer, if target exists, move towards it, else keep going. You can just do even if target. Oh, I guess so. If the target exists, acceleration to target is a normalized thing between the target's position and the bullet's position multiplied by something. Bullet velocity is that. Otherwise, the bullet position is just added on with its current velocity. That should work. Probably. When we're creating it, we need to set its homing target ID like this. So we need to go to player and shoot Baker bullets. Alright, do that. No worries. Do not worry. Do not fret. I am here to make things slightly incorrect for your own amusement. That's all it is. It's all a funny meme. Is it B3 that shoots pastries? I think so. I guess I have to do it in here then. If it's Baker 3, case, bullet... I like donut, by the way. I used the brackets here. So I could use temp logic within different things. Type Baker B3. Hey, Scrimpy. So if it's B3, when it's being shot... you need to set the new bullets target ID. Yeah, you can do that apparently, which I didn't know about, honestly. Alright, here we need to run through every list of enemies. Let's not even bother with methods. Let's just do for enemy. Oh wait, if enemy. What's it? What did I call it? Oh, if enemy controller dot. Oh god, I hate this like M all red. I don't know what it actually is. It's not showing up. It's not M2. For const auto enemy in this. It's the same as if you had just created a free scope in the middle of nowhere. Okay. I am actually going to be a bit cheeky, and instead of homing to the closest enemy, I'm going to home to the closest enemy on the x-axis. Because the idea is that the bullet will be shooting up anyway, and really we just want the homing sort of dipping left or right. So instead of checking all 4 positions to see which is closest, I can cut that way down by just checking to see which is closest on the x-axis and then just drifting that way. That should like halve the amount of checks we have to do, if not more. Because if we were running the maths check to draw a line between them, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of other calculations that have to go on. And this is actually much cheaper than that, I think. So we can do float closest x Yeah. It's just a couple of multiplications and additions, but this should be much easier. Suppose x is equal to 999 for f or whatever. If... Hang on, is this right? I don't know what the calculation is, but let me just write something down for a second. Position now dot x minus bullet dot, is it position now? I just do start position. If this minus this is, so say the position now is 999, like it's right off to the side, but the x position is over here. I guess it should be absolute, right? Does abs work? Does that return float? There should be an abs that returns a float, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So if the absolute position of the x and y, so say the distance on a 1D plane, enemy is here, sorry, the enemy is here, no wait, the bullet is here, the enemy is here, the distance is this minus this, so the distance is that much. If they're much closer, the distance is this minus this. Well, abs A minus B. I guess that's easier, isn't it? So if this is less than closest to x, closest x is equal to that. Is there an easier way to do this? Can I quickly store this in a variable and just chuck it down here? I guess I could just do this. Auto blum. Auto dist is equal to that. If dist is less than closest x is equal to dist. Let's do float. Does that have to be const auto? Guess that would work. You can put it inside the if statement in C++. Yeah, I was wondering if you could do something like that. You have holidays. Ooh. How's it going, regulation? Yeah, you already said you finished your bachelor in PA. What's it? What's PA? Physics Anonymous. Congrats, man. How am I? I found out like yesterday I accidentally paid like £45 or something. Oh, actually, hang on. I had like £45 spent on like home insurance by accident for my previous flat, even though I haven't lived there for like a year. I've got a reply now, actually. We can certainly get your policy cancelled backdated, but if you could provide any of the following in order to backdate cancel your order. Proof of move tenancy agreement. Wait, will they actually give me a refund, do you think? I said, hello, I've been incorrectly paying for insurance for a flat I haven't lived in since September last year, and I want to cancel and also request a refund. We can definitely get your policy cancelled backdated. Does that mean they do cancel it as if I'd cancelled it in the past? Or does that mean they just cancel it? Proof of move tenancy agreement. I mean, I can just do that. £45, they probably don't care that much. I mean, £45 is a lot when you don't have a job. That's like a supermarket shop. Because I was doing my benefits form to show my expenditure and earnings, and I was like, what's this like £4.50 charge? It's with more than, right? And then I looked into it, I was like, wait, hang on, I'm not even with, and I spent like an hour trying to log into their site before I realised it was with my old address, and I was like, oh no. It's not even with my current address. Pepe hands. I think the reason it was like that was because originally I lived in my last flat for a year, and then I actually lived in it for a few more months. So I had to get new insurance for these next couple of months, and I meant to cancel it at the end, and I thought I did. I guess I forgot to. There's no reason they shouldn't, since they're not taking risk on the house if you were incorrectly paying the insurance on it. I don't know, I was just kind of thinking they might go like, you know? Like with my car insurance, the thing's been driven like once since I lived in London, but they still charge me like £700 for it. It's absolutely nuts. I'm currently waiting for a spot where Chris is free, where I can drive it and leave it at my dad's and mark it as off the road and try and get like some refund back on that. I might get like a, you know, like 10 months worth of it or something if I can try. Ugh, adulting and money, chat. It's a horrible life. Just don't own things and live with your parents. Can't you sell it? Yeah, I'll just quickly sell my car in the middle of the coronavirus. No, what it actually is that the government says you're not allowed to mark your car as being undriven if you don't own a driveway. And because I live in London, obviously I don't own a driveway. So the car's been parked on the side of the road with its battery disconnected, but legally I have to own car insurance on it. I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, I can't park it. So I'm having to find some spot. What if you have a garage? A garage works as well. You just can't park it on the side of the road. But I live in a major city, in a flat, above another flat, so I don't have a driveway. Garage works. You just need to have somewhere that's not on the side of the road, but I don't have that. That seems fair, doesn't it? I mean, sort of, but like it seems weird that just because I don't own a driveway, otherwise everyone was parking on the side of the road and leave it there. Well, no, they wouldn't legally be allowed to drive it. The point is you mark it as off-road and say you won't drive it. Like, insurance is very expensive in London on the side of the road. And if you're not driving the car, you still have to pay it. Park in the middle of the field of nowhere. No, you can't do that, unfortunately. You have to leave it at, like, an address. It's on a public road that can be hit by traffic. Yeah, I mean, there's reasons behind it. But it's still painful that I still have to pay full insurance on it. Like, I literally told them that the car doesn't get driven, and they pulled it down like £100. It was going to be like 850. Anyway, it's very dumb. You just park it in the grass somewhere. That would be nice. But yeah, the thing's been almost not driven at all. It's such a shame. It's such a nice car. I think I'm gonna like give it to my mum so my younger brother can use it to drive, because at least might get some use. Because I spent so long trying to pick it out. I looked after it so well just to move to the city and not use it. But I'd rather at least someone got some use out of it. I thought you were living with Chris. I do live with Chris. What am I doing? Sorry. Oh, when you shoot a bullet, for every bullet in the list, try to find the closest bullet, and if it's shorter than that closest bullet, set that ID to the enemy. Let's just see if that works. In case someone else hits your parked car, it's covered under their insurance, not yours. It just seems weird. Oh. It's an optional. There you go, Donut. Yeah, don't worry. Is it not dot in place? Oh, is it not dot position now? Is that the issue? You can't return a subclass as the main class? Really? Does this need to be const? Oh, it's because you made this bloody thing const. Yeah. I guess I could make this entire thing const, right? I do imagine you sound like the scientist from Half-Life. It's been so long since we've spoken, but in my head I always hear like, Gordon, great to see you. What are you doing? Hey Chris, are you pee-pee handsing? What's up? Why doesn't your model work? GPU sync failed. Well, it's not your model that's not working, it's your GPU sync failing. Try running it on my computer. Do you? How much do you have to download? Can you just put it on USB and chuck it in this?
Like an error that had.
Ow. What does Google say is the issue?
Well, one of them was file. But
Oh, it's called owner ID. Bah. No, I was right. Right? Hey y'all. Video game. Oh, is it target BAP? Ah. Where's the error? Oh. It's because the enemy controller doesn't exist, right? Surely. The difficulty needs are good, thank you. Well, Donut, we've hit a mild snag in our problem here. The enemy controller needs the bullet controller to be created, but the bullet controller needs the enemy controller to be created. Explain yourself now, Donut. How will you get yourself out of this pickle? Find out next time on Woolen Streams C++. Wow. I guess I can just try running it anyway. Are you sure they need each other? Donut, they're best friends. pretty sure they need each other, yeah. To be able to, like, you know, shoot bullets and stuff. I'm sure I could write it some other way, but that would be confusing as flip. I could pass in as a method a pointer to a function in game that does this. C++. A simple language for quickly processing fast-paced, high-input action games. What if we just include both? No. You can make it hold a pointer instead of a reference, initialize it, and then set it afterwards. Yeah, we'll probably just do that. If it just needs... Like, it doesn't matter what it is in original spawn. Bullet controller is a whole thing that controls every bullet on screen. Enemy controller is a thing that controls every enemy on screen. Player controller is a thing that controls every player on the screen. Which is one, usually. And they all need to have references to each other, but you can't do that because C++. There's a woolen controller. Anyway, yeah, we'll just make it so it holds a null pointer. But hold a pointer instead of a reference, initializes it. You can. Or we could do that. You just need to use inheritance. Just use inheritance. Lol forehead. Can't afford to buy a house? Ha! Ha! Fool! You should have just used inheritance. All along. My special eye can see the optimal object orienting power. Ah! It detects incorrect null pointer reference. Full house. Anyway, we'll just make it so enemy controller has a reference to bullet controller, but like it's just a pointer. Bullet controller. This is Misaka Mikoto. The heck, Donut? You know Misaka. The other girl, Kana? Senko? Momiji? From Railgun. Oh, ne, sama Kuroko. Who does the thing with her hand? Who does the thing with her hand? Ah, yes. The teleporter. Oh, what, that? Is there a character that does that in Railgun? There's a few of them. You start with a base class to represent visual elements, and then use the control. You could use inheritance to save this headache. Yeah, but we're using a data-oriented business model, so we're not allowed to use object orientation because it'll upset the programming gods for not sticking to one particular thing. Aha, foo. You have fallen for my trap. You have tried doing something different and failed. Haha. I win. Foolish mortal. You tried doing something new to experiment? You want to watch Railgun, but you can't get through Index? What do you mean? Index is good. Index keeps getting better. Like, it improves. I think it's pretty good to start with, but, like, it gets stronger. Railgun, like, starts at a 10 and just goes up to a 50, though. You can also just watch Railgun independently. That doesn't really matter. They, like, retell some of the same stories. Kongo Mitsuko. Oh, the rich girl. She doesn't do that. She has a fan. Yeah. She goes like foo. who have fallen for my trap. A 1,000 BPM to be destroyed. You didn't like the beginning of Index? It's not the best part of the series. She does with her fan, yeah. She goes, oh, ho, 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 ho. Got him. Alright. Alright, what we need to do, set that to a null pointer. Bullet controller because M bullet controller. We need to do here, we need to do called set bullet controller. Void. Yeah, I know I don't need a setter, but why not just screw things up a little bit more for fun, you know? Yeah, I was thinking we needed something like that. But you only dance moves. Just for you, Turbo Burner. I'm enjoying myself. If someone disses your fly girl, just hit him with one of these. Y'all seen The Simpsons? Bailey, a null pointer, not set. Hell yeah. Big error, null pointer. Not really sure what the issue is. Hey, Haruto. Haruto, have you seen these? Make sure enemy control is created first. I'm pretty sure it is. Because we used to pass, because we pass enemy controller in here. Let's just double check there. Ba da da ba ba. Da da ba 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 ba. It said it wasn't, really? Huh. You're right. Oh my god. Ah, it seems to work. So the question should ideally home in. Is it? I can't tell. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Shoot Baker bullets. We hide all of your secrets. Thank you. I would steamroll anyone in dancing. I'm absolutely brilliant at it. It doesn't seem to do diddly shit, does it? You know why? It's because we're not actually using the code. Wow. Bullet controller, where are you? You wank? Come here. Update bullet. Alright. Update accelerated position. How about update homing? Whatever it's called. Update homing? Update position homing? Got it. A homing to enemy. Explicitness. I like it. These emotes are high quality and gifted. They're so good, Tommy. I keep posting them. Like, when anyone comes into the stream, I'm like spamming them. Left, right, and center. They're being very strange. Something's telling me they're not quite updating. I think I need to set the last position as well. Yeah, like this. Hey! They homin'. Wow. Incredible. Look at that curve. We definitely need to just add something that lets us make the sprites spin. I feel like the Quassons should be spinning here. Like... You know? Just internally have some time and rotate the sprite according to that or something. Have y'all seen this? Look at this. Waifu-chan's bullets actually do stuff now. They like do what they're intended to do. But the main one goes with your velocity. The fist just goes straight. The other two just go in like a V shape. And then the little dumbbells spin off to the side. Look at that. And then Baker-chan, she throws her Quassons. Actually, we can bring back Baker-chan's bullets. I tried to do music earlier today, but then I got bored of it. None of the programs seemed to work. Anyway, Baker-chan's bullets do this. They're quite slow, honestly. They're a different sort of bullet. The Quassons honestly might be a bit too slow. I think about that sometimes. Like, what sort of speed should a Quasson move at? Like, there's too many of them and they're too slow. I mean, you can just speed that up quickly, right? We just go into player. We get the shot to fire interval. We make them fire less often. Wait. Yeah, we make them fire less often. And then we go into bullet controller. I think. Nah, I'm bullshitting. You go into the player header. And you find the Baker velocity. You set that to something juicy, like a 550 maybe. We call people who identify the BPM and make the sprites pulse to the beat. Could do that. Now you're shooting less Quassons. Let's make the Quassons home in even faster. I think that's how that works. Oh my god, they are super homing Quassons. They find their destination, and they hit them. Excellent work, my Quassons. Nightbot doesn't have the bit emotes. Pretty neat, innit? Also, Baker-chan has a tiny hitbox. See? But she's a bit slower to make up for it. Look at these nice particles on using a bomb. There's none. It just explodes everything. Alright, chat. That was fun. Should I do the bullet spinning now? I could do it quickly, you know. I'm kinda hungry though. Bullet has like something built into it, right? Called like time since spawn, doesn't it? Lifetime? Sort of. Anyway, bullet spinning can probably just be done as like, if animate spin equaled true, then rotate the sprite according to the lifetime. I don't know. Anyway, that was pretty good, right? We made some progress today, of some kind. Wild, wacky, and fun. We made the treasure mouse at the start of the stream. Him. He is a mouse on a treasure box. Can't make that shit up. He's a sweet boy, and he tries his best. Treasure mouse. Him. We did some stuff with like bullets going like and we made a hitbox. We made them. Made a 14 pixel size hitbox, sprite, and a 10 pixel. Wow. We also tried making music. Every version of FamiTracker, and also other people's programs based on FamiTracker, wouldn't launch and crashed instantly with some memory read-write error. Of access violation. And then we tried to use some weird hipster modern UI version of FamiTracker, and I hated it. So we gave up on that. So, looks like chat's making the music for this game. I don't know. We'll figure out something for that. Make sure the hitbox is anything like the sprites anyway. That's the idea. Anyway, we did some work today, and it's okay work. So, I'm going to end the stream for now, chat. I hope you enjoyed yourself. We'll be back in a few hours. We're playing Osu. We're going to be going... Alright? You might be thinking, no zooms? Only zooms, alright? I'm going to host Wolf Machinima. Go host Wolf. Go give him a big old wool pat. If you have access to it, of course. Foo foo foo. Foo foo foo. He'll be raiding Wolf Machina. A friend. He's playing Dark Souls. Go say hi. I'll see you all later for some Osu, lads. And we'll do more programming next week. Au revoir.